Hello, 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 everyone. How are you guys doing tonight? See if I can... fix the window. The window's a little bit smaller than than I would like. Because I don't have it full screen. It might be. Well, good evening. And welcome to the block world. Hope you guys are having a great evening. I've been having a quite chill day. I'm excited to be chilling with you guys tonight and hanging out. So please, if something is off with the sound or with anything, just holla holla in chat and I will adjust sound settings. Let's see. This is my newly started forever world, where I've done very little except the basic setup. But someone has written to me in Discord. I was initially, Wednesday stream was supposed to be Victoria 3 with the multiplayer gang from Groogy server, but then seems that's not going to be happening. So instead we were going to play Halo, but then his kid didn't want to go to sleep. So now instead I'm playing Minecraft. Then he said he was just going to show up in chat instead later and say hi. How are you guys doing? How do you guys, have you guys played a bunch of Minecraft before? What's up with it? What do you know about it? Like, are you enjoying the latest update, if that's the case? With the copper golems and stuff. I don't even know what the new early game meta is or anything. I literally just do whatever I feel like right now. What's been my current thing that I've been doing that I should share? Oh yeah, that's what I was doing. Let's do this. And just go down here. Do I have... Maybe I should make an extra pickaxe, just in case. I do not want to be caught down there with my pants down. I need 3 of you. And sticks. Give me 2 sticks. Just to have an extra pickaxe. Oh yeah, now I remember what I was doing up here. Food. I was running out of food. I was gonna make a bunch of bread. And I've been breeding up a bunch of cows and sheep over there. Specifically to get the leather from the cows and in preparation of setting up a wool farm or with the sheep. All right, that's a little bit. Let's head on over and grab all the stuff over here as well. Yeah, and I've been starting to work on a self what's it called? Self-farming wheat farm. I just realized I've made it too big. Water don't flow that far, and I don't have the ice or anything to make longer stuff. It's turning night. Let's see if I can just quickly sleep here. And yeah, this is completely vanilla. I don't even have any like data packs or like vanilla tweaks or anything like that. Simply because I'm not sure what I want to modify and what I want to keep as vanilla. So yeah, let me just double check so that if I write hello here, do I see that? I do. And if I write hello here, do I see it? I do. Very nice. Very good. That is preferable to having more technical issues. Then I can jump back here, back to game, and continue with it. Jump, bump it down. Cool beans. I don't know about you guys, but at least for me, that was too loud. And if I hear a single strike of thunder, we are sleeping. Just forewarning you. That is a metric crapload of seeds. If nothing else, we will be able to feed some chickens. Let's see. Because right now, I have half a mind to just go apeshit this, like tonight, and just make a villager breeder slash iron farm. But we will see what it turns into. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. And then let's feed you all up. Oh my god. So this platform that I'm currently building on is terraformed. Like it used to be like a little bit of a valley here, where I just picked the flattest spot when I got here and decided to build it out. Like spawn is actually like 2,000 or 3,000 blocks that way. I basically just got into the world, raided the village, got on a boat, and just went until I found a nice amalgamation of different biomes and stuff. So there's jungle, birch forest over there, where are some plains and like hills and stuff. There's acacia, what's it called, savanna over there, jungle, and like on the other end of that we have dark wood or dark oak forest. So yeah, there's a nice mix, and a few hundred blocks that direction there's a village. So I think this is a good spot. Like I didn't check any seeds or anything before I started this world, because basically my attitude to that was, I'm gonna build so much here that whatever I want, I will build anyway. Boom, boom, ba-dum, boom, boom. And I have taken the first step of many needed steps to build my own server PC. And the way that I've done this is by acquiring a chassis that I'm quite happy with. Then basically the goal is to, as I increase my income from YouTube and I increase my like income from work and stuff like that, I will be over time buying the parts that I need to upgrade my main PC, and I will take the old parts to start out with and put in the server PC. And I think that's a pretty decent first step, because then I can get a dedicated server up and maybe get like Patreon supporters being able to or like at least some kind of like invite only system going, because I have a pretty decent CPU to run Minecraft on, and like even modded Minecraft, so that's gonna be nice. However, that's a future thing. All right, that's up and running, and my chat terms. What I don't even remember what I put in my chat terms, but I basically like if the sentence "don't be an asshole" is in there, you're screwed, Squid. Or what were you talking about? I mean, no, of course not. You're the nicest guy. Welcome to chat, Squiddy. How are you doing? That's basically what it says. Yeah. I mean, that's kind of what I assumed. Let's just put that down. Doop-a-doop. No insults, no nothing. Let me see. What did I... Hey, nice. For once, you ain't drunk. Now, I mean, as far as I'm concerned, you are, let's see. Boop-a-doo. Can I just go back to normal? Uh, 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 uh. How did I even get here? Ah, there we go. No, I'm just looking at them. But basically, like, we know each other well enough that if you say something that would be an insult, I know that you're joking. Random person I don't know? I don't know. No, of course, you couldn't pop in with a normal hello. Like, that's also something I should be expecting. Boom, bum, ba-dum. We were joking all these years? I mean, I was. I don't know what you were doing. And then we can breed these guys up. Look away, everyone. This is gonna be R-rated. There's an orgy in the cow pen. And it made the sheep jealous, so they're joining. I mean, I do feel like the time you shot me with a tank for saying that I was driving a helicopter, that was personal. Which is, like, understandable. Like, there's a wounded professional pride there. Hey, if you spend 300 plus hours learning how to fly a helicopter, so that you can do those kinds of stunts, I think you should be allowed to call it whatever you want. All right. I dug out some stuff here, I remember. And then the goal is to just continue digging down. That's almost a valid point. Yes, I do try to almost make valid points most of the time. If it wasn't so wrong. Yeah, exactly. See, that's where I went wrong with it, I feel. Like, if I had just been right, it would have been so much better. Let's see. But man, I do love the feeling of pulling off one of those maneuvers and then, like, landing and just, like, even just making it out of there alive was very nice. I just feel like the tank shell just wanted a ride. Like, it saw me doing my like very, very nice professional driving and just went like, you know what? That's my Uber. That's what I feel. Are you threatening me with a tank or just showing off your ASCII skills? So don't threaten me with a good time. You can't work it. It can't twerk. You can't twerk with a tank. It shows awful in chat. I have a different chat than the normal Twitch chat. It works in my chat. In my chat it works. I can take a screenshot and show you. There. You can see in the streaming stuff chat in the Discord. So it looks tanky enough on my end. It's tanky enough that I can tell that it's a tank. You just Googled it? Damn. I thought you just had lean ASCII skills. That would have been very cool. hidden skill of Squiddy. You? Skills? I mean, to be fair, you were pretty good at shooting people. I don't know. Yeah. Like, you were really good at pissing off Russians in Life is Feudal by setting up altars to Cthulhu and shooting people in Arma. I feel like you were really good at that. All right, we're at least hitting deep plate, so should be getting some good stuff soon. I mean, there are some clips out there somewhere of me not being good at that. I mean, the reason why there's like a few clips of that is because it was so rare that when the fuck ups happened, they were spectacular. Like, it's like the spectrum of like what you were able to pull off was so good that there needed to be like a proper, you needed to properly just have a full-on brain fart, or have really bad luck, and your reactions were always so freaking hilarious that it was very easy for it to be funny. I don't even know which Y level I'm at. I'm at Y level 2. Okay, I have like another 50 levels, so I'm down. Incredibly funny. I had a really good time when we were playing Arma and PlanetSide and stuff. I have half a mind to put together a social stream where I invite everyone who wants to come along and play something like golf with friends or something. I feel like a lot of people will be really funny with that rage bait of a game. Including myself. Let's see. There's ball collisions in that one, yep. Which is why it's gonna be so freaking fun. Because it's like PvP golf. PvP mini golf. I can get behind that. That's gonna be so freaking funny. You'd stroke out every time, but by God, I'd hit some balls. If you just rearrange that sentence a little bit, it becomes very not child-friendly. Yeah, I think that's gonna be the fun part. Like getting you, Groogy, like some somewhat like competitive and expressive people into that. Kovia as well, see if I can go on. If yeah, you're singing took full hour to get the baby to sleep. Holy crap. Well, baby's asleep now. Hello, hello, Groogy. And say hi to Squiddy as well. He's one of our long-running online friends from back in the Blades in Gaming days. And Groogy be my cousin who is working on a bunch of Paradox games. Hello, XPK! The fuck is that sound? Holy crap. Is there like something behind this wall? Oh yeah, I've lost a lot of weight. I've lost about 25 kilos of weight since April. So yeah. Oh yeah, you haven't been in the new streams since I started again, right? I know. It's I've basically completely overhauled my diet, sleeping schedule, and everything to be in less pain and be more like flexible and mobile and stuff like that. To be able to do physical labor in a way that I hadn't planned for in a long time. So been going to the gym a little bit now and then, rarely, but like with my brother. He's a gym rat and very up to date on all the good right ways to train and everything. So he's been helping me learn more about like exercises and stuff like that. It's been really, really nice. And other than that, I'm doing physical labor now as like the battery, like setting up all the batteries for solar cell setup. Considering a single battery weighs something like 47 kilos. Each place has 8 batteries in their setup, and we handle 2 or 3 places every day we go out and work. So it's been there's been a lot happening. So I started streaming again, but hadn't really had time to watch with the current power situation. Yeah, that makes sense. How's that going, by the way? Like, it's been going for a long time now. I know that you said it was gonna take a long time before it was sorted, but how is that whole thing going? Let's see. Let's see Squiddy rage. I'm just gonna there we go. Very British complaint, but that's pretty much you raging. Like, I'm just or like a British person raging. Let me just flip over to let's see. It doesn't play the sound for you guys. Give me a second.
I feel like we should have taken subjective. Oh, hello.
Yeah, I'm back. There is someone.
No. Are you kidding me?
Mm-hmm.
I wish I could show you that. I'm gonna clip that on my stream later. I shot a grenade launcher, right? It landed, it literally direct impacted the guy, and it didn't kill him.
Wow.
This game,
That was pretty measured. That was pretty chill. I feel like that was incredibly tame for being you, Squiddy, considering what I have heard on voice chat with you. Let's see. What did you say? Oh, it was probably like the next time this happened, or like you put a clip into someone, nothing happens, and then they just completely demolish you with the lightest pistol they have. It got kind of sorted out for the summer, but we got slammed hard about a month or so again. So it's been anything from 3 hours on between 8 hours off to current 6 hours on between 3 hours off. Ouch. Yeah, do they have some kind of like permanent solution in mind, or are they just going like, well, you know? Let's see. There we go. I believe I'm on rage, but yeah. Just diggy hole. I am a dwarf. I think I'm going into the wrong song. I mean, depending on which clip it had been, it might have turned out that showing the clip would have gotten my channel in trouble. But yeah, it would be really funny to just have like a casual uh casual as in we're there for the lols like game where anyone who wants to is invited to play something like golf with friends with us or something like that, and invite everyone who wants to, like Groogy, you Squiddy, like anyone in the Discord that feels up to it. Doop doop. Major thermal power generation is all mostly destroyed or heavily damaged. We're running on hydro and nuclear, and the main issue for those are transformer fields. But those at least can be somewhat decentralized or repaired within several days. Yeah, I mean, that's good. Hopefully there is a permanent solution in mind later down the line. Let's see. I don't have the data pack installed that shows you how much durability you have left. Oh no. That's the deep dark. I had no idea that was here. I haven't checked the seed out. That must have been the sound I heard before. No, not that one. Just F3. Which level am I at? Negative 33. All right. I am not equipped for the deep dark. Definitely not. But let's just do a little bit of this. And dig out anything we see that is fun to have. I'm gonna put down torches like more than is actually needed. The reason for that is because I want you guys to be able to see what I'm doing. But yeah, if anything turns out badly, then tell me. Feels like we are out of the do. Let me just switch back over to that. And boom, 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 boom. It was something I was thinking about. Well, there's not a lot of music going on right now. I'm out of pickaxe. Okay, stairs. We are making stairs. Hippity hoppity. Well, I'm guessing XPK, you haven't had a lot of time or energy for that matter, or literal power to be like playing games and stuff. I don't have anything else. I played some PoE this league, waiting for the next PoE 2 season. Ooh, nice. I'm also looking forward to that. I've not followed it as closely as I've done some of the other, like the other leagues. I've been somewhat busy with setting up a new life, but as far as I can tell, we're getting the druid. Unless something dramatic happens. That's been the impression I have gotten. And if that's the case, that means we are getting stuff on the left side of the skill tree. I played sorcerer last league. Now in Rise of the Abyssal. That was fun. But it felt less fun the second I was playing together with one of my friends who was playing the Deadeye. Because then I instantly felt how far behind I was. Then I was like, oh, it's not just that I'm playing a less optimal build. I am playing I'm playing objectively wrong. For not playing this build. That's the level of difference in quality between or power levels achievable between the Deadeye and like the Sorcerer. Yeah, thank you so much for being here, Squiddy. Yeah, pop back anytime. Happy to have you. Very nice to see people. Lightning Crossbow Deadeye was really good. Yeah. When I was playing the Huntress in the second update, how do I put this? I played the spear stuff for a while, but then I was like, there's no way I'm going to be able to afford the stuff that I need to get anywhere. So I just looked at like off meta stuff and then experiment a little bit, and then I turned it into lightning crossbow Amazon. That was the meta or off meta power build. I think I had like 17 million DPS or something like that. Like, it was pretty nice. I could kill the T4 bosses in like a maximum of like 3 or 4 seconds. At some point they buffed currency drops a lot, so gearing got much easier really between crafting and trading. Yeah, I spent most of this league figuring out the trading and like the market movements and stuff like that. So I think like I haven't tracked it or anything like that, but I think I made something like 100 180 190 divines this league, and I am looking forward to the new league starting. Partly because I want to try out the new stuff that's coming, like with the new classes, new weapons, like all that kind of stuff, but partly also because I want to see what are they planning to do with the insane inflation that has happened every update so far with Exalted Orbs. It's like you get to a point where it's like I had like 5,000 or 6,000 Exalted Orbs just laying around for like as chump change. I think I have like 40 something divines just laying in my like in actually in the guild stash, because we've been putting it into the guild stash and helping each other out. Yeah. The current P1 league is dubbed Poverty League. What? Like people are not getting any drops, or what's up? Like Rise of the Abyssal was a crafting league, 100%. But the putting in the new trading system won everything. Like genuinely one of the best moves GGG has pulled since I started playing. Exalts in PoE are kind of like alts in PoE 1. They're less of a trading currency than crafting tool. Yeah, 100%. I spent most of the league trading with Chaos Orbs, Annuls, and Divines. I need to be about 10 times richer to be able to handle getting a mirror so far. But it's been freaking fun playing Path of Exile 2 overall. Like, I really enjoyed it. Even the second league. Like, just being patient with them and letting them like get things under control and balance things out. I enjoyed the second league. Like, it was very much more of a hardcore friendly league. Like, it was not hardcore solo self-found, like I mean hardcore as in you're a hardcore gamer. I felt like Rise of the Abyssal was a lot more casual friendly. And honestly, I would love it if the entire league moves more in that direction. Just double checking. Yep. We have set up the entire thing. Simply for the fact that, like, there's more people playing for longer. Because most of the time when it's not casual friendly, like, you have a very high player count for the first like 1 or 2 weeks, and then it just drops off the side of a mountain. But when you have a more casual casual friendly league, that drop off is noticeably slower. They struggle to balance the monster density with new Breach 2.0 mechanics against league-specific drops and common ones. The latest patch was supposed to buff drops, but made them noticeably worse instead. That's happened a few times at this point, where they say, we're going this direction, and then the update is noticeably going in the other direction. Kind of like what they did with the Sorcerer, or like the int part of the passive tree. I don't know if you've played in the Rise of the Abyssal league, but there was some a lot of misses is the best way to put it with the balancing for the int part of the passive tree and the Sorcerer skills. Specifically with the infusion. Because they buffed a few skills, but generally debuffed a ton of skills, only to then say, hey, if you actually want to use these well, you have to use infusion. Basically forcing archetypes, removing player choice. Which personally I could do without. PV2 class balance over is still very shaky. I think the only thing remotely ready is the warrior. Yeah. Warrior was the only one that I, like, from looking at people playing and stuff like that. Deadeye is overtuned as fuck. Same thing for certain combos with the Blood Mage. But the one that was like, okay, this works across the board, like regardless of what you saw people doing with it, felt like it was the warrior. Every single other class is undertuned. I feel like they're like they say that they can't test for this, right? But here's the thing. Even if you played the obviously intended class build for stuff like Monk and Sorcerer and Huntress and stuff like that. Obviously, it's obvious that they are vastly underpowered. Like, you should be able to very easily generate items that are like chase, with chase mods, with chase stats on them, and look at what is the upper level of power here, and then give yourself like the mid-range and then the low-range stuff. Like, how viable is this with a I'm gonna use whatever I find build versus a casual person that is somewhat interacting with the market and crafting, but not really. Like, I feel like considering how much people are playing the updates before they release them, they should be able to test this stuff. And if they don't, please hire me. I'm willing to do the testing for you. But yeah, I feel like warrior armor is actually in a good place. Yeah. They seem to focus on specific classes or ascendancies for each update, leaving others for later. But new stuff still is kind of meh in comparison. Like the Necro turned out very underwhelming. Yeah. And I think that... How do I put this? And this is I don't know about Path of Exile 1. Like, I don't know anything about Path of Exile 1, but Path of Exile 2. I feel like they're not putting in a class when they put in a class, or like when they do an update. They put in a build archetype. In terms of like gear, passive tree update, skills, weapon mechanics, like all of that kind of stuff. And they basically say, hey, if you don't play how we intended this character to work, you will not have a good time. You will stay too weak. Yeah, because the class is just a starting point on a tree and a set of ascendants. Yeah, I agree with that. But I should feasibly be able to take the sorcerer and smack on a mace and shield and do something with that. Because the build variety should be in my hands, not theirs. Like, I could understand this obsession with balance if it was a PvP game. And I can understand that it is there because of the economy and the market being competitive. But outside of that, if I want to make my like blade sorcerer, my spell warrior, let me. But right now it's like, if you don't play this, if you don't use infusions like this and pick exactly these points on the passive tree and this with these ascension and have these mods and have this combo of stuff on your keyboard to run these skills with these like jewels and these supports, you are screwed. Like you literally cannot complete all of the content of the game. Which I know you're not necessarily supposed to be able to do. But I couldn't even finish the first stage of the simulacrum with a level 92 character that I had spent north of 70 divines on its gear. And it had a DPS of over 50,000 on paper. So it's way higher in reality. And the reason for that was because I wasn't using infusions. The second I rebuilt a little bit to include infusions, boom, worked. They might be overcautious with making new stuff strong because older stuff might become even stronger as a result. For instance, add some notables on the tree that seemingly shouldn't affect other builds, but with some weird combo would make them suddenly even more OP. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. But for example, why... I'm just thinking about like an example. I'm trying to figure out like a decent example, right? The entire point of tying the skills to the weapons is to allow for a more varied cross-class play, right? Yes. The pause of me thinking. Hello, Debbie. How you doing? Like, if you have, if you've put in the crossbow and say like, hey, it works with these skills, right? Then I shouldn't have to pick the mercenary or the Deadeye. You can hear a modem connecting. It's the music in the background. Ah, from me thinking? Yeah, it's an old school dial-up modem. That's my brain. But yeah, the like, they are intentionally or unintentionally forcing us to pick mercenary if we want to use a crossbow or something along, like, close enough, because all of the relevant skill nodes are there, and we don't get enough skill points to just do the traversal on the skill tree to start out as a, yeah, 54 kilobytes per second is all you need, or kilobit per second. It's funnier if it's kilobit than kilobyte. Like, if I have to spend like 12 to 16 skill points to travel around the skill tree to get down there, it makes it objectively better to just say no and stay up there, right? Which means I don't get any of the passive skill tree bonuses for like damage stacking, attack speed, reload speed, like the stuff that you need to make the crossbow really, really powerful. And for me, that kind of sucks. So for me, it would be like, allow you to pick a class. And then, kind of like what we do with ascendancies now, right? But instead of picking a ascendancy, when we pick our class, when we make our character, the first time we level up, we get to pick any starting point on the skill tree, and it locks out the rest. Oh, sorry. Meaning that you can pick Sorcerer with his ascendancies, but you are going heavily into the part of the skill tree that features the weapon that you want, because this passive skill tree isn't geared towards the classes. The passive skill tree is geared towards the weapons. The children yearn for the mine. Yes, and I'm definitely a child. This beard is only because I've been in the mines for so long that it's just been me assimilating with the dwarves. But yeah, I very much agree with you, XPK. Like, you said, "Oh God, just watch the Minecraft movie," and they say that phrase. The worst part in PoE2 build variety is actual main stats. Like, you can't really make a mage warrior because the mage skills require a lot of int that is very hard to get until end game. Yeah, and the uniques require, like, that enables those kinds of stuff are objectively destroying any build because of the trade-off mentality they have with so many of those uniques. Where it's like, yeah, we like change all of the attribute requirements on this two-handed Warhammer mace weapon. That is now intelligence instead of strength. However, you also lose like 40% fire resistance. Dear sweet baby Jesus, that movie was so bad. Oh, it was? I haven't seen it. I kind of want to see it just for the shenanigans. I've had very like mixed, like some people are saying it's good, some people are saying like you it's like really really bad. So I kind of want to see it just to make up my own mind about it. It's very interesting that I have mined all of this, and all I've gotten is raw copper. I'm not that far down, am I? Like, I'm on negative 14. I should be able to find some stuff here. I don't feel like it even follows established Minecraft lore. As far as I know, it was kind of a mix. Like, they did some stuff outside of the lore, but they, for example, used Mumbo Jumbo as the consultant to figure out how the redstone should be working. Like, he built redstone for them that they could use. But yeah, like, it's not gonna be 100% accurate. They said that as well. It's like a person has seen random short TikToks on Minecraft and then wrote scripts based on that. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what they said as well. Like, when Mumbo talked about like the process, it had been like, could you build this stuff for us and explain this stuff for us so that we can see how it works? Because we're gonna want to have something like this in the movie. We have like a story beat for it. And they basically go, okie dokie, build stuff and explain stuff to them. And they're like, okay. But they don't really understand, and they still put like a cool scene ahead of the game, even the game mechanics, which I understand. Like, they need good story before anything else. Yeah, they had people from Mojang. They had like 6 or 7 of the like really big Minecraft players involved as well. So it was like they I think they asked for all of the lore and all of that kind of stuff, but the writers room were not as enthusiastic about it as the director was. The movie was made to be a compilation of TikTok memes. Yeah, makes sense. But I can tell you, it's not noticeable. Yeah. And like I said, like the writers' room were more interested in whatever the fuck they wanted to do with the story. The director, like Mumbo Jumbo said, like most of the time, the director literally just went like randomly calling him up and going like, yo, can you do this? And then they like had like a bunch of like Minecraft oriented like workshops. But then it was like, okay, we're not putting that in the movie apparently. That's what annoys me with a lot of writers. They want to write their own story, but they want to IP. Yeah. Like, I think it's been like a weird trade-off where a lot of writers have original ideas. They go into the writer's room and say like, hey, I have an idea. They're like, oh yeah, that's perfectly fine. However, it needs to be tied to an IP. So can you rewrite this so that it fits for a what's it called? So that it fits for a, for example, King Arthur retelling or something like that. So that they can tie it to popular IPs. Like if they would have been smart, they'd have made work to prep for a franchise. First movie equals overworld, second another, third movie the end. Yeah, 100%. I feel like you hit the nail on the head there. Like, there's no longevity to any storytelling. Everything has to be somewhat wrapped up because they don't know if they're gonna get a second movie or a second season or whatever it might be. I feel like I'm too high up. I need to go up anyway. Like with the Halo TV show. Yeah, the Halo TV show very much was like, Season 1 was competent sci-fi, but it wasn't Halo. Season 2 was a weird amalgamation between the two, and Season 3 was like, okay, this actually feels like Halo. But that's about it. Oh yeah, I need more. Let's make 4 pickaxes. Right. I'm gonna be right back. I need to fix my drink, and I need to go to the bathroom. So, let me just do this. And I'll be right back. Very much be right back. I am back. I am back. I'm back. Let's see, where are we? There. Night out. Have you been behaving while I've been gone? It seems like you have been nice and waiting for me to get back before continuing chatting. Let's see. Very loud. All right. Doopy 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 doo. Honestly think. Yeah. Feel like a zombie boy. Oh yeah, just so you guys are aware, I do have keep inventory on for death. Because I want this world to be a little bit chill. But with fighting if I want. Boom. No, but Grookey and Debbie, I'm really looking forward to coming up and visiting you guys end of December. It's gonna be real fun, I think. I am getting paid tomorrow, so then I will look at the travel tickets. I very much looking forward to it. Like it's gonna be my first like trip of any kind since I got my own life. And I'm looking forward to that. Yeah, just don't hesitate to ask for help with stuff while I'm there. All right, so if I continue. Oh, I don't have stairs on. I can't continue. I need stairs. Give me stairs. If Grugi's there, I don't remember, but what was the hardware you were using in your server setup that you were running your Minecraft server on? You're here? Yep. I never know if you've fallen asleep. But yeah, the like the server setup that you have, like the machine that you have, like what was the hardware specs on that? No, not the mod pack. I know that was a custom thing, but the hardware specs for the server, for the machine. Because I know that there was some like performance issues. When we were running that server. I will give you 2 seconds. Let's see. Boop. Keep it lit up. Lit AF. And I am on negative 37. Intel R Core team i7 6700 CPU, 3.4 GHz, 32 gigabyte RAM. The CPU, was it like overclocked in any way, like, or did it like go turbo in any way, like for example my CPU is a Ryzen, it goes up to if I push it goes up to 5.2. I have a Ryzen 7 5800X in my computer, and when I upgrade my main computer, I was thinking of taking my old hardware and turning that into a server machine to run like dedicated game servers and stuff. You didn't do anything special. Yeah, okay. So it was like the clock speed was actually running at 3.4. Because I remember reading somewhere that like if you're running a modded Minecraft server of any kind, like just with the base change to the architecture, you basically need like 4.2 to avoid tick lag. And rubber banding and stuff like that. Yeah. I am now at negative 44. Let's see if I check out. my CPU. Its base speed is 3.4, and it's currently capable of running 4.7. Yeah, that just thinking that it should be good enough with this CPU, as long as I don't do anything crazy in terms of mods. I can also shard the server. That is something that is pretty common for like long-running servers. It would be cool to have something running. Doop-a-doo, doop-a-doo. Feel like we are on the level now. I'm just gonna mine straight ahead a little bit. And because I do very much enjoy like the social aspect of Minecraft. But I have hosted a couple of servers on my PC, and I feel like that is never working out well. Because I have to turn off my computer, or I have to turn off the server when I'm doing like video editing and stuff like that. Like I can't have I have to split the performance resources available, and it becomes very inconvenient very quickly. Ooh, amethyst shard, or amethyst geode. Pretty blocks. Let's just do this. Yo, damn. Very pretty. But for now, doop-a-doo. Let's just do that so we don't have shit spawning in here. Smooth basalt. Man. Must be Fulgrim's bathroom. Yes. This is a nice way to mine out more stuff. Sometimes there's veins of minerals and stuff in the tuff. And we are definitely at diamond level. Boop, boop, it doom, boom, 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 down. I'll see next, starting next stream, if I can set up like a tip jar for upgrading hardware and stuff so that I can set up a dedicated server. Or a dedicated server machine. It doesn't require all that much. Like once you're over the hardware performance like threshold, most of it comes down to, do you have enough RAM to run enough players? Oh, that's very nice. That's redstone. That's my bread and butter right there. This is how we automate Minecraft. Depending on the requirements, I might set up like 2 dedicated servers. At least, like one for like Satisfactory and one for Minecraft or something like that. Oh, gold. Now we're getting some goodies. Just give me diamonds too, please. I mean, I'm not caving, so that explains why I'm not getting the diamonds. Boop-a-doop-a-doop. Nothing there. This basalt is tied to that, yeah. But the tuff is its own thing. Boom. Show me the diamond. Show me the diamond. Man, this would be a lot easier if I had create. I can hear the sound, that whooshing. I don't know if you guys can hear it. That's a cave. And I'm thinking the sound is coming kind of from over here. Well, if nothing else, there is the good shit. Damn it. I wasn't that far up. Okay. What we do? Now we're getting music. Damn it. Oh well, just keep digging in this. Well, if nothing else, I will have building blocks. Maybe I should put this here, just so that I can find my way out, in case I get turned around. Like, the reason why I'm going for the top specifically is because it's on the right level, but it's a lot faster to dig through than the deep plate. No. Would be nice getting some Chinese, but it doesn't seem like we're gonna be that lucky. Inventory is mostly full. Yep. Let's head back up and switch pace and build a villager breeder / iron farm, or villager breeder and iron farm. There's normally a few things. Oh yeah, I need to put in ladder or stairs. There's normally a few things you want for a long-term Minecraft world. Villager breeder, iron farm. Oh, villager breeder, iron farm. And bone meal is generally the must-haves. And then for the more advanced stuff, like having a gold farm in the nether and stuff like that, and piglin trading farm and stuff. But how lovely the weather is. for now, I think the most important part is the villager breeder slash iron farm. Let's see. Gonna need 1, 2, let's say 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1 too many. There we go. And why am I getting shovels? That is because we need sand. Yeet. And I know where the village is. I have already secured some villagers, but I need sand because I need glass. Can I? Am I visible at all on camera here, or I've leaned too far back? That's what I feel. Let's see here. Also think I have that. Messes a little bit with things. There we go. Perfect. Now let's see. Where do we find sand? Not in that direction. I remember that much from my travels. Like there's a few dots about. There's a few dots about with sand, but I'm kind of. I don't know how much I am going to need. But let's dig out some sand. I'm thinking I'm gonna need, just from the top of my head, 3 or 4 stacks maybe. There. So I'm just gonna dig until I have a decent amount. I don't think I want you ruining this for me. There we go. That's where you were coming from. I don't have the depth strider, so I don't want to have to fight the flowing water every bit of the way. See. Why am I going for sand? That's because I want glass, because glass is a non-spawnable block. Which is good. Because it means there won't be spawning any iron golems where I don't want to. If I use sand and I use that correctly. Then while standing here, let's dig out more sand. When you're swimming, it's slow as hell to mine, but you can just do this and then pick it up. Oh, it's turning night. And storm. So let's do this. And for now, I have this. Probably gonna need some more. Better safe than sorry. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. Have you guys like seen any of the new stuff that's come out with the latest update for Minecraft? Like these firefly bushes, copper golems. They are amazing. I am very much looking forward to playing around with them. Okay. Do you remember, like, they did a mob vote and the, like, allies won, but there was also the contender copper golems. Well, they did put those in anyway, and they are awesome redstone tools. Let me tell you. I can show you when we're back at base. Someone set fire to that. Yay. And doopy-doopy-doo. Feel like this should be enough. Never actually played. You never played Minecraft? That is rare to hear nowadays. I mean, no shame. Just almost impressive to hear. Maybe I should do this. Let's look a little bit less dead. There we go. Professional lighting. No. Not professional playing. There we go. Not your cup of tea. No, that's fine. That's perfectly fine. Oop. Oh, cool. let me show you guys the power of the copper golem. If I've understood this correctly, all I need to do is this. Here you go, that's a copper golem. The mechanics of the copper golem is really interesting. Because what it will do, if I take this and I put this, say here, and then I put sand, like this. What this little guy will do is he will check, and then I will start grabbing sand, and it will start looking through all of my chests and see if I have put sand anywhere else, which is here. And if I have, he will then put that sand in there. Or, in this case, he found an empty chest to put the sand in. Because he was closer, according to, in the order of which he was looking at them. Either way, you can use this to set up really big, really fast item sorting systems that don't use hoppers. Or use very few hoppers comparatively. Which is amazing. And also, after a while, if you don't wax this little guy, this little fella, he freezes and turns into a statue, which is really nice for decoration. Also, it has different states, like poses you can shift between, and different poses have different redstone outputs on a comparator. So then suddenly you can have set them up and set different poses as like a combination lock, for example. So like really cool stuff you can do with it. I am very grateful, but I don't really need your help for now. Thank you so much for your help, little fella, but you can do your own thing for a little bit. I'm gonna remove this so you stop looking at it. And then you can get to walk around until you freeze. Or like, stop. No, I've had I've been looking forward to testing the combination of the redstone autocrafter and the copper golem and stuff. Which one was I going for? I want... Yeah, let's just grab you. Let's say, give me furnace. Eh. Like so. Then give me that. And give me that. And then I have to split you between 10 machines. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. can go in there. And then I can place you there. Actually, let's do this. And say split you up between 10. Like so. And like so. Time for you to sleep. Good night. We'll chat more when I know more about like trains and like how I'm gonna get up to you guys. Boop. Let's sleep. Now it's very quick. I'm probably gonna keep streaming for like an hour, maybe 2 more. Depends on my energy levels. For now, I'm fine. And now, question is, what's gonna be the easiest way? Damn it. The easiest way is gonna be a happy cast, isn't it? Do I need to go down and mine? I'm thinking about it. It might be. Damn it. I'm gonna need to find a cavern to search through so that I can find diamond, get obsidian, and build a nether portal. I'm gonna need a happy gas to transport villagers. So let's once I have a diamond pick, it unlocks the nether for me. Doesn't need to be the most efficient thing. And yes, I know I could just set up a toolsmith villager with trades and everything, but this is one of the, like, the first diamonds I find, the first diamond pickaxe I make. I want that to be from my own mined diamond. Once I have that, it's like, whatever. do this. And then boom ba doo, boom boom ba doo ba doo. Just keep digging. Just keep digging. Digging, digging. Boop-a-doo. Let's see how long it takes before I find a cavern. I feel like I run into them all over the place, all the time, and then I'm down here, run into none. Like, at this level. It's a lot easier to scout for valuable stuff in a cavern than it is strip mining like this. You can hear the sound of a cavern, like that ringing, like that is a cavern. I'm feeling like it's probably on top of us. Guess I will find out now. Oh, decent vein of redstone. See if we can find that cavern I'm hearing. Oh, more redstone. This is good. This means I can automate stuff. Just listening. I feel like I lost the sound now. music is very tension building as well. Can you just please show me that cavern? There. Come on, give me cavern. Nada? Mm-hmm. Man. I don't feel like I'm under lowest level where caverns can spawn. Am I just like threading the needle between them? I feel like, didn't I run into one before? Not here. Not this one. Here? I have very little health left on my pickaxe. Yeah, here we go. So that goes up, this goes down. This ended like this. But sometimes, yes. Here we go. Aha. Shh. Look at this. Don't need water. I need more cave. There's water there. Oh. First diamond. Just gotta make sure there's no lava under it. This is a big vein. That was so close to my pick breaking. Holy crap, the timing on that. Alright. There's more iron there, okay. Boom. Boom. And this was the direction we came from. Or not. Oh no, it was further up. Here, yep. Alright, let's do this. Block you up so I don't get confused there again. I don't have any pickaxe on me. Ba-ba-ba-bum. I thought it was cheese mold. The diamonds? You thought the diamonds were cheese mold? I mean, it's the same tasty shit. Nighttime outside. Let's go. Green would be emeralds, really? I mean, there are emeralds, so yeah, and they do have emerald ore in the game as well. Let's see if I can just do this. Now I'm strong. Did you die? Did you leave something good behind? Side arrows? Did you give me a bow? No bow. Okay. Never mind. Just burn in the sunlight. Like a chump. There. And pick up all of that. The plinking sounds is me getting experience, by the way. Leveling up. Let's see. I will want... let's do this. Place that there. Let's do this. So that I don't waste my diamond pickaxe mining unnecessarily. And then we're going down again. We're looking for a lava lake. Or vein of lava. To turn into obsidian. Boo-ba-da-boo. Oh. Some more iron for now would also be very nice. Copper, I have copper coming out of my ears. I don't need that. If I just go down here. No. Nope. I think we're more likely to encounter lava lakes. Like in the deep slate layers. Let me just check. Just gonna grab some stone so I can use as building blocks. And then boop, 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 boop. Oh damn, why didn't I just go down here before? Holy crap. Do you have like a protection 7 armor or something? Yeah, hell man. Let's chomp on this so we don't die. And then let's continue down into the depth of the cave. And spider. You guys are really happy chasing after me, aren't you? Wait until I get a good sword. I'm using you guys. The thing is, in Minecraft, zombies have a reinforcement mechanic. They have a chance to spawn a bunch of reinforcements that like tracks and paths specifically to you. Hello, Caleb. I am not really for competitive stuff. I also don't play Minecraft enough to make something good in 3 weeks. Yeah, and I understand that it's for fun. Like, I am if I was able to do this full time, and I was like a full-time Minecraft YouTuber or like streamer, then for sure I would do my best. Ooh, glow squid. But for now, I am kind of have a limited schedule. And a large amount of different games that I am hopping around in between. It's creative, yeah. I mean, it would be really fun. My instinctual response before I caught myself was, hell yeah, I'm in. But then I realized that I would be a bad contributor. Because I can't actually put my heart into what I would be building. Yeah. I suggest looking at channels that are doing more like dedicated Minecraft content. To be honest, like I'm just saying that I don't have the mental bandwidth to take it on. That's slime. That's really good. Give me slime. And some iron. Okay, yeah. Thank you so much for being here, though. And don't take it as a permanent no. If you notice me in the future, like, always ask. I will always consider it. Oh, more iron. How much iron have I gotten? 20. Ah. I don't need more iron right now, but I do need gold. Holy crap, there's an entire army spawning down there. Okay. Well. Let's continue working our way down. That's a creeper. I prefer to not have to deal with you. Perfect. Thank you. Are you seriously kidding me? Where did I put my boat? There. Nope. 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 Too close for comfort. Nice. We managed to save off that. And do that. Alright, I think I found a challenge chamber. Which I am literally not equipped for. Exactly. Bet you agree with me. Don't ya? Reaper. Then let's pick up this diamond. And with that, we have another 4 diamonds. Very nice. And that's a challenge room. I am not going in there. Not without bow and shields and stuff. Now suddenly I'm finding all the diamonds. Me goes looking for diamonds, finds no diamond. Suddenly I find a diamond and realize, okay, I need to go look for lava now. Finds no lava, finds all the diamonds. Alright. Not that direction. Lava tends to be down. Not that direction. And let's eat so we heal. You might want to check TOS closely, but I heard from other streamer code that Twitch doesn't allow chats from other platforms on their streams. Do you mean like... Okay, so I just gotta check something. Yeah. Oh, you mean so in my actual like stream window, it is showing stream like chats from both YouTube and Twitch? You mean that that's what they don't allow? Well, that would really suck. But I am not saving any VODs on Twitch. They are all on YouTube. And if they want to be pesky about it, I will just continue just streaming on YouTube. I mean, honestly, their loss. Like, no, we do not want more traffic on our website. Like, dude, you're an all your revenue is ad-based. So throw yourself against the wall, please. Oh, crap. Crap. Archer. Let's see. Baby zombie. No, thank you. Hate baby zombies. Their hitbox is so small. And let's do this. More glow squid ink. Damn, big drop. How big of a drop is? It's a pretty decent drop. Oh, iron ingot. It's a pretty rare drop from zombies. Let's see. If I do this. Just barely get hit. Just barely get hit. But keep the light up. There we go. So that new ones can spawn. There we go. All right, we know a trial chamber is here, a challenge chamber or whatever it's called. Oh, more slime. Very nice. And then let's put that there. Go for that. Thank you. There we go. We got some lava. Interesting. Yeah. Most probably because of liability for them, at least in the EU under DSA. Oh, there you are. It states that the service provider, Twitch in this case, is liable responsible for policing content placed there by its user, and in this case YouTube viewers chatter outside the purview, but their messages are shown on Twitch streams. Okay. Yeah. In this case I just think that Twitch is more paranoid about it than YouTube are. Because most content on Twitch is ephemeral. It's not like a mainstay gonna be there for the next 10 years the same way, in the same way that it is on YouTube. So it's a weird thing that is not reversed, that YouTube doesn't care, but Twitch does. This is perfect. I brought my sticks, right? But I don't have any other wood. I mean, EU is notorious for issuing 100 million fines, lol, and Twitch has been hemorrhaging money for all its existence as it is. Yes. A lot of that has more to do with, like, their... or, like, organizational practices, based on what I can see, more than anything else. Like, they have the potential for revenue, like, profits, but they have a lot of people hired that, in my opinion, are prematurely hired. Like, they don't really have the revenue, like turnover, to motivate a lot of what they are doing for some things. Like event organization is notoriously expensive. It is the weirdest thing that that's where they went with, let's organize stuff. Like, let's market ourselves by organizing this. That feels like a weird choice on their part, when they could have focused on a lot cheaper marketing for a little longer before they started doing that, when they have a more solid income and revenue foundation to pull from. Yeah, not just TwitchCon, but just like all of the weird, like, smaller events as well are premature. No, it doesn't. I mean, the closest thing they have to a successful event like that is when they run like live Twitch rivals events for Minecraft, as far as I can tell. And their cooperation with Warframe for TennoCon. But even then, it feels like they are superfluous right now. They don't have the basics established yet for, like, being a profitable company. And thinking if I can do this. Yeah, like, but that also means that, like, here's the thing. By being more restrictive in their terms of service, there's like multiple things that happen. Like, in terms of the litigation or like liability problems, I understand them. Trust me, I understand them. However, you have two consequences that happen because of it. Number one, you need to put significantly more resources into moderation of your platform and handling reported violations and stuff like that. That takes money. Like, even if you're doing it with AI, that takes money. Second, less people will be using the platform to stream on because they fear losing their livelihood. By relaxing all of that, more people will feel safe using the platform as their main source of income, meaning more hours of streaming equals more ads streamed equals more income, more bits, more subscriptions, all of that. It's kind of the contradictory thing of like, if you lower taxes, tax income will go up in the long run because more people are spending money, so more companies are paying income taxes, like higher income taxes, meaning you ultimately get more money because there's more money in the system instead of in someone's pocket, not moving around. Stuff like that. Are you kidding me? By being less restrictive, they will save more money in the long run. I'm not gonna fight an Enderman. Not while also fighting a bunch of zombies. Holy shit. Every single zombie in all of Minecraft decided to party in this cave right now. Nope. I'm about to die and I'm not running towards the skelly boy to do so. Let's eat. Stop following me around. That's a bad idea. Let's deal with the Enderman. There we go. Be prepared. Sounds incoming. Not a comfortable sound. Look, I am going to head back to the surface now. I feel like I'm not welcome here. And I also want to go more than 120 blocks away, or 128 blocks away, so that the mobs can despawn. And it can reset the whole zombie reinforcement mechanic. Freaking spiders. All right. We actually cleared out a fair bit down there. That's nice. Between them taking a huge portion of streamers. Oh. There we go. So bonked. And what did you write? Between them taking a huge portion of streamers' revenue and the completely broken sponsorship market, Twitch is currently not a good place to start streaming. No, it's not. Which is like, I am streaming on Twitch because so many people are like, that's their comfort. They won't watch me streaming on YouTube because their comfort platform to watch streams on is Twitch. So to allow people that comfort, I'm multi-stream, but my platform is YouTube. Like if someone asks me, I'm not a Twitch streamer, I'm a YouTuber. Like, always gonna be the case. And for me to change that, I saw you, yeah. For that to change, something significant has to change in terms of how YouTube and Twitch function. And right now, I don't see that happening. We used to clown on YouTube gaming when they first started, but it's so much better now. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, they deserved to be clowned on because they sucked, right? But they got their act together. That's generally what happens on YouTube. Like, they start something, it looks like crap, it works like crap, no one likes it. Give it a couple of years, and then they will have fixed their shit. Because if they don't make... Like, that's something Google and YouTube and those, they actually understand. Like, if the platform is bad, they will not make money. Like, people are clowning on the AI release, but you can slowly see that getting better, more accurate, more integrated, more agentic, and have better utility, slowly iterating over time. We're gonna get to a point, guaranteed, we're gonna get to a point where people are in no way, shape, or form uncomfortable or feel like they are being misled. Like, we're gonna have an equally accurate version of the search engine that is now AI powered. We're gonna get there. Inevitably. I'm not saying that I agree with that. I'm not saying that I think that's a good idea. I definitely don't think it's a good idea for the environment, but YouTube and Google, they have more money than God. They can do whatever the fuck they want and make it work. So, inevitably, that's what's gonna happen. And you can go there. And you can go there. Oop. And Putat, you get planted, man. I want more Putat. There we go. Like, I think that because that's something that I noticed, and that it might be on me, but might be on how I express myself. Then that's something I kind of try to think about, and that is when I say, like, when someone says, like, come to me and say, like, AI sucks, it's destroying art, it's like all of they're generally super anti-AI. I am generally anti-AI in the direction that it has been going. But I will automatically, in that stance, be somewhat contrarian for the specific purpose of balancing the opinion of the person I am talking to. Because I so much more value a deeper conversation where people are considering more perspectives, like on both ends. So that I will often take the devil's advocate position. And people sometimes, or a lot of the time, interpret that as me saying, I want AI overlords. Which is not the case. I think that it is going ahead too fast. I think that there needs to be more regulation. And what it is being used for is wrong. Wrong in the sense that I shouldn't use AI to do the art for me so that I can do my dishes. We should have AI that does our dishes so that we can do art. That's the way that I look at it. But the direction is going wrong. And like, using AI to moderate, like YouTube, Twitch, like pretty much all of the really, really big social networks are doing this. And they use AI to moderate their platforms. But I feel like they implemented it way too early. Like, we're looking at, they implemented it when they had a accuracy of like 60% of the time, rather than like 90%, 95% of the time when they implement it. So I'm mostly anti in its current iteration because it's unreliable, in the case of LLMs often misleading. In terms of AI eventually supplanting artists, we went through that with steam power, electrification, and such. I don't see people crusading against home coffee machines protecting baristas. No, I completely understand that. And who was it that said it? I think it was like Michael Shanks, the guy who played Daniel Jackson in Stargate, like in a recent interview. He said that, and I think I largely, but with some caveats, agree with. When it comes to art, even at their best, even with everything, like if we get all the way to like AGI, I do think that we're still looking at best, imitation. Really, really good imitations and iterative stuff. But there's going to be no genuine from scratch inspired art that comes from the soul that needs an artist, like needs a human touch. I think that there are gonna be artists that learn how to use AI in the same way that other artists learn how to use paintbrushes. I think that's gonna be the case. But I don't think AI is going to be wholesale pushing people out. Same thing goes for like coding and development and stuff like that. I think it's more that high art will return to being actual art and not an industry. In a vacuum, I think you're correct. I do think that because of how capitalistic society is overall, I think that any significant time consumption, like endeavor that requires high levels of time consumption, I think that they in general will not be tolerated unless they are also monetized. And also, art is way too good of a way for people to launder money and avoid taxes. To not keep doing it. I'm gonna need a new axe soon as well. I'm just gonna start with making one of these for myself. And then that. For like one of the reasons why high art could exist was because of the patronage system. And unless you introduce something similar in society again, like you are seeing part of it with platforms like Patreon, but patronage allowed artists to do art for the sake of art while being provided for. And that's not really a thing in today's society. Like, me making YouTube videos and streaming and being an entertainer and educator or whatever you want to call it. Whatever you define me as. It is in some way, shape, or form me creating art. It's somewhat like it's a creative labor. And I can't just do that. I also have to do the marketing. I also have to do the administration, the taxes, there's so much besides just being an artist that distracts from indulging in those creative endeavors, because it takes a lot of effort and a lot of emotional energy to do something truly inspired creatively. Like, I had nothing to distract me from creating the 4-episode series, the logistics deep dive guide, and that was still closer to like 100 hours, probably 150 hours if you count like every moment that I was working on it. Like 150 hours. And then you can in that, the actual art, the actual creative labor was probably 30 hours. The rest is the stuff that patronage used to supplant for artists. And nowadays, if you want to supplant that, you have to supplant that yourself. So like if I had like say that I had like 30 times the income from YouTube that I have right now, if I had that, I would be able, yes, supply, yes. But yeah, like if I could, for me to be able to like get myself guy that takes care of my money and like handles my taxes and all of that kind of stuff. If I want someone to handle like setting up and taking care of like sponsorships and stuff like that. If I want to have someone that sets up like events and is my community outreach and stuff like that, an agent, all of that. It is stuff that I have to pay for myself. So for me to have patronage, I have to either have hella donations on like Patreon and YouTube memberships and stuff like that, or because that's patronage too, right? If the community like crowdsources the resources required for me to set up all of that stuff, then that's patronage. Then the community is supplying the resources required. But to get that patronage, you need to be in the top 40%, I'd say. To get there, you need to slog through everything. Yes, exactly. And like, and here's where people fail. Like, and this is something that I've noticed over the past, like from taking a break and getting my life in order and like losing all the weight and getting a new job and getting my own place to live at and all that kind of stuff. Something that I've noticed, that every time someone has been expressing like frustration with me or with something around them, because I've been interacting a lot more with people now than I used to, because of simply just having more people around me and in my life. And that is that, for example, me looking for a job. The expectation is like you start looking for a job and then you find a job. The space here in between doesn't exist to them. And it's like, you start looking for a job, you tell someone I'm looking for a job, they're like, okay. And until I actually find a job, nothing has happened. As in, I am doing nothing. I'm sitting on my ass doing nothing. That is the general consensus. Like that there's no patience or respect for the process. Like on a cultural level. That is my experience, and that's been generally common. Like this is from people in the municipality system that is giving me monetary support. That is from the like friends and family around me that has been helping me. And I'm not bashing on any of these because I don't like, it's not a conscious thing, because when I point this out to them, they kind of pause and go like, oh shit, yes, that's what I'm doing. But there's very little respect for the process. And it's generally the same thing that happens in content creation and in like the what you wrote. Like you need to slog through. Like it's the slog of starting something up. But the thing is, if this felt like a slog to me, I would fail. 100%. Or I would just barely succeed and then quickly burn out because I was already at my wit's end by the time I succeed. Or even worse, I have very quick viral success, make a little bit of money, but I can't sustain it, or I drop off to a more reasonable level, and that drop off looks like failure. Work is recognized by its results. Yeah. Until you find a job, you have nothing to show for your efforts. Same with streaming YouTube. Yeah, exactly. But the thing is, like, me doing this stream now versus me doing this stream in 10 years, right? If I don't like the stream, if I don't like interacting with you now as it is, like, this interaction and this activity doesn't lose value just because I am not monetarily successful yet. If that makes any kind of sense, right? I love the interaction with the community that has been building since I started this. It's one of the main reasons that I have been able to survive these 6 months, or what is it? April, May, June, July, September, August, October. Yeah, 7 months. Like, that community, like, has been helping me through all of this. And the way they've been doing this hasn't been, like, there's of course a part of it that has been like, okay, we're giving you money every month, you know, on Patreon or as YouTube members, and I'm super grateful. Means like I can't describe how much that means to me. So I'm getting a little bit emotional because it means a lot. Just taking a breath so I can actually be heard. The real support has been in the patience for me to be able to get my feet under me, recover, figure out my next steps forward, and how to get back in to be able to do this with energy and happiness and with positivity, without it being a obligation and a chore, because that's what it feels like when I actually needed to heal, or when it felt like when what I needed was to heal. And because of how the community reacted and acted, I had that space, and that helped me through this just as much as my brother opening up his and his wife's home for me to be able to live in, and using their resources being an obstacle for them for a while, for 7 months, before I figured this out and got where I'm now. And I'm not out of the woods yet, but I can see it, you know? And I wouldn't have gotten here. I would have burnt out emotionally from trying to find jobs and waking up every morning looking at even more rejections, because there comes a point where you look at those rejections and you start believing what they're telling you, because what they're telling you is you're not enough. That part really sucks. When you realize that you start believing that the reason they say no is because you're not enough. And with the support, with the positivity, and the continued interactions and everything, with people not disappearing, with them staying, it turns into like positivity that counterbalances the drain of going through that every day. Oh, more skull. If that makes sense. Like, I didn't mean to go and get heavy on you here, but oh, I see lava pool. And all of that is like a process, right? And if someone looks at this part, at the resistance to building momentum that happened as a slog, and they feel drained by it, it's very unlikely they will make it all the way to where they would be where they consider themselves successful. Stepping back and resetting was a good decision. Yeah. Entirely my brother's efforts. He sat me down and he said, like, I don't think you should be making more videos. I think you should be resting and recovering, healing, because I can hear in your videos that your heart's not in it, and if I can hear it being as dense as I am, you can be damn sure your community is hearing it too. And the best thing you can do to show respect for your community and for yourself is to rest and heal. And he said that, and he gave me that space and support, even though he knew it he risked hurting and destroying himself. And his own ow, damn it. I think that yeah, I thought because I was standing in water I was gonna be safe, because normally water tempers the blast damage, but I forgot that you need to stand in a water source. You can't stand in flowing water. There was so much, could it have been easier? Could I have done things differently and get stuff done faster? And like, am I blameless and have done everything right? No, absolutely not. I fuck up on a daily basis as if it's my mission in life. But I also make damn well sure to learn from it. And I try to improve and do better and be more respectful and compassionate. And if nothing else, this whole ordeal has taught me that. It has taught me to be more compassionate. Oh. Pocket clutch. lava down there. I'm gonna go down there later. I just need to mine this diamond. Was that all the diamond here? Alright. Let's just light up some more of this. Oh, more diamond. Man, soon I will have enough for a full diamond armor set. Becoming a prison warden would have been a fun life story. Yeah. I mean, I was on my way there, so... went from being, like, starting out as a forklift driver, becoming a, like, private trainer and masseur, and then working in marketing, and then from marketing into, like, prison warden, or, like, I think technically it's like prison caretaker or something like that here in Sweden. And then from there, like full-time YouTuber. I've been freaking hilarious. Let's just light up stuff, because the more stuff is lit up, the less spawning shit down here we have. Less likely we are for random death. Oh. I went from studying customs law to being an IT journal to IT PR to game dev. I mean, gotta keep life interesting, right? Never let them know your next move and all that. Whatever the meme is. That's a catalyst. At least I don't see any shriekers. More redstone. I do love me some redstone. We're gonna automate so many things. And let's see if we can get down here. Bingo! There we go. Exactly why I graduated and never worked customs. Turned out I wasn't interested in what it actually entailed. Tons of paperwork for what at the time. For $200 salary with $350 rent from a single room flat. Oh damn, yeah, that makes sense. I can understand the reluctance of getting into that. All right. No, diamond. Come on. Eh. see. Yep. Kind of what I guess. There we go. Nice. If the obsidian falls into lava, it's destroyed. That's why I'm using the water to make sure that any lava is instantly cooled and turned into either cobblestone if it's flowing lava or obsidian blocks if it's a lava source block. So, no. That's gonna be safe. It dissolving is smart considering obsidian is literally cooled lava. Yeah. And let's do this one. And I need to move this. That's not what I wanted to do. What I wanted to do. Let's do this and pick you up. Jump. Do this. Oh, perfect. There's like a few things that don't burn in lava in this game. And they are not available in this dimension. Let's boop that. How much do I have? 12? I think it's enough, but just to be safe, we're gonna get a couple more. Thank you. And then I'm picking up my water. And then we are getting out. Let's see. There we go. Okay, gonna go get ready to sleep. Power should get turned off in 20 minutes. Ah, okay. Yeah, great seeing you too. Felt like we had a really nice conversation there. And thank you so much for being here. Keep tight. I'll see you in the next stream. Boop-a-doo, boop-a-doo. Yeah, great big hug to you too. Now let's see. I think the best way to do this down. Well, should be enough. For me to be able to do this. Boop. We can go to the nether. And what we do need is boop. Like that. And then and then we have gold being smelted so that I can get some gold equipment. So the piglins are being nice and I can do some piglin bartering. And let's see if I can figure this out properly. I'm gonna use you up first and foremost. And there. Art. And wait, maybe I can do this. Boom. Look, complete another portal. And then let's do this Alright. That's useless in the nether. I don't remember how useful that is, but I'm gonna assume not very. I'm gonna do that. We are going to do that and then pick up so that we have a little bit more building blocks. And there we go. Just thinking. Let's do that. Otherwise, can't think of anything specific. Bed is also useless in the nether. Ender pearl. Yeah, feel like that's gonna be quite useful for mobility. Alright. Not too bad, it was fun. Now, all I need to do is make sure I don't get lost. Which generally just means place a block that really don't fit and place a torch on it. Here. See if we can get up there. Get some nether quartz. Oh, more nether quartz. Very nice. We want as much gold as possible. So let's head across. Pick up the gold up there. Oh, it's a red. Oh shit. That was close. Would have sucked if the first thing I did was die. probably do this. Do that as well. Shroom light is something we do like. And use that for blocks of lighting instead of I don't have any O with me, do I? No. I do not. And won't get any of that. But I am wearing my golden helmet, so I'm not gonna get attacked by piglins. Unless I hit them first. Let's see if we can get some shroom light. Very nice. Let's just make sure. That I can find my way back out again. This was the way, right? Yep. I'm just placing these as like directional things so that if I see them in the distance, I know what they are and what they mean. Then what I'm gonna do is almost like a spiral staircase. Like so. And I'm overdoing it a little bit. Specifically to give myself multiple options if I need to bail quickly for any reason. So if I need to, I can use this direction. Get out quickly. And I can go up the normal direction. Can also go here. Don't want to fall down there. Quite high up. I'm gonna see. see if I can get you guys to see better. Hello, guys. Gimme. You just gave me 16. Oh, crying obsidian. Nice. That's some new fancy. Can you please do that again? Thank you. Let's see if we can. There. Oop. Perfect. Yeah, I got the happy gas. Or a dried gas. Perfect. That is what I was looking for. I will keep on going. Iron boots with soul speed. Let's do that. Flash potion of fire rest. Always appreciated. Yeah, you can just keep giving me stuff. And that is very nice trading going on there. Fire charge, another potion of fire rest. There's something else I can eat right now. Let's see if can I. I can't fit that. I can fit that. I can fit that. Very nice. Oh, Soul Speed 1 book. String. Another fire charge. Leather. Another fire charge. This is very nice. Leather. It's a normal piglin. Oh. Potion of fire rest. I do not mind having a bunch of those potions walking around in here. Another brick. Leather. That's very nice. Ooh, more crying obsidian. Water bottle. It has no effect. See. More piglins. Now that is full. If I had name tags, I would name you guys so you can't despawn, and then I would place all of you in the hole and just keep coming back with more gold when I have it. Last of my gold. Oh, there's two of you in there now. And I don't want those things. But I feel like I did get what I wanted, which was the dried gas. So I am just gonna piss us back home. With my treasures. And let's just do this. Oh, I got some nether pearls, or ender pearls as well. Oh, nope, 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 nope. No piggies, please. Yep. And boom! We made it back. The first trip to the nether has been a massive success. We now have potion of fire resistance, we have soul speed book, I'm wearing soul speed boots with soul speed 2. I have more string. I have more of this cool stuff. See, let's place you there. Gravel, you go there. Netherrack, open. You can go there with you. Leather. And then let's also get you in there, get you in there, you in there. Let's do this. Oh, wait. Let's be consistent here. You can go in there. You can go in there. You can go in there. As can you. For now, let's place you there. You guys, you go in there. And you go in there. You go in there. And then I want you. Can I make a lead? I think a lead is this. Oh, it's just strength. Okay. Let's make more lead, just in case. Can I make a saddle? What do I need to make a saddle? 3 leather and an iron. Good job. Which means all I need now is this, and what I need to control this thing is in that direction. No wait, I need my bed first. Where did I place that? Here. Let's vamos. And the reason why we're heading in this direction, because I know that there's a snow-capped peak in that direction, and we need snow. There we go. So snowballs is what they want to eat. So if we feed them, like if we carry snowball in our offhand and the saddle in our other hand, it's going to be easy to get it up and running quickly. All right. Should be able to do this. Here we go. Yum, yum, yum. That's all we need. Let's not overdo it. And then... oh, wrong direction. There we go. Then we can go back. And egg, pick you up. I need you for later. Nice. Ravine. And there. My road home. Crap. What happens when you don't see it? Like, look where you're going. I was scratching my beard like an absolute fool. And there we go. So far in terms of my mind just wandered. I just realized. In terms of food or like crops, we only have wheat and potatoes so far. We're lacking carrots and beetroot. So that's something that we also need to fix. And the village that is over there where we got our villagers only has melon and wheat seeds. We're gonna have to see what else we can find. Let's just do this. Dry gas. Stay hydrated. Press a dried gas block into water. And as far as I understand, it takes about 20 minutes for it to grow into happy gas. And when it does, we just put a saddle on it, and then we can fly around. And we can attach boats to it. Is my copper golem up there? My copper golem is up there. It has wandered off. He's sightseeing, discovering the world before he turns to a statue. With that said, let's start setting up our stuff. All right. So here's what I'm gonna do, because I don't want this to interfere with anything, or rather, I don't want anything else to interfere with it. So I'm going to go for this is not gonna work, is it? I need to make this out of glass too. Four, 5, 6, 7. 13, 14, 15. 16, 17, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 29, 30. So this is where we start. This is our beginning. And then from here, we're going another 16. 2, 4, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So, and 1, 3, 4, 5, 10, One too many. That's 17 blocks. Go fuck yourself. Thank you. Because we already have the center block. That's the first one. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 11, 13, 14, 16. Yep. Double checking. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yep. So this is the center block. This here. This here is where we start. I'm not gonna fill in this entire thing or anything. I'm doing it's measurement. Because if I remember correctly, iron golems can spawn in any direction 16 blocks. I'm basically just making sure that I have that measured out so that I don't build anything else too close by. Let's make sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I can't count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. And what I want is essentially something along these lines, so it doesn't have to be big. 1, 2, 3, 4. Like so. And then boop, boop. And oh, good, good. Switch places on these. I don't need to be armed over everything else now. I just need to be able to easily get to my pickaxe when I need it. Like that. Do, 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 do. There's a different thing that's also very important with all of this. And that is preventing lightning from striking. Oh. I don't have silk touch yet, so gotta be careful with where I place blocks because I can't pick glass up again, and I don't have that much. So let's do it like this. And then what I need just to give it some light. What I am gonna need is a few beds. I think the minimum is 3. It needs 3 villagers. So that's where we're gonna start. Specifically with making a functional iron farm. I am also gonna need that. And I'm gonna need this out there too. Where I'm gonna place you. Do this. Let's start with just placing the beds first. And like so. And then I think the easiest way of doing this is gonna be... Oh. Good thing I picked up a few. Because that means I can park my gas there. Boom. Yeet, yeet, yeet. How are you doing? You're a little bit happier. You need to turn into happy gas. Please be happy. Please be happy, boy. There. Let's see. What do I need? What is needed for a harness? Needs leather and wool. That's gonna be there. Boop, boop, boop. For now. Can switch that later. Yes. And let me see here. Lightning rod. Just 3 copper ingots in a row like that. I remember correctly. This is close enough. That feels like the gas is gonna get hit by lightning. That felt like a dumb idea now. And I'm gonna do this instead. To protect them. Then get rid of this stuff. But then there are some other stuff that I need to do. For now, if I can just grab that. And I need to make one more, don't I? And I need one more like so. Because what I want to do is that is feel like I'm just getting dumber by the second. I need to go to sleep. There. I mean, it won't stop a baby from getting out. But that's not really the point right now either. I will rebuild it into a proper breeder when I'm setting up trades and stuff. For now, it's just the undercarriage for village, like for an iron farm. And what more did I here? Can you wake up? I mean, I can tell that you're happy now. So can you please finish so that I can feed you snowballs so you grow up fast and I can put on harness on you. And let's see. Come on. 20 minutes is going hecking slow. feel like it's been more than 20 minutes. Okay, it's not been more than 20 minutes, but still. Let's see. I need empty bucket. I need this along with signs. Need more signs. Do that. And then do I have any easy to get to lava flows, or do I need to go down under the ground? I think I might need to go underground, but I'm not going to do that until this guy grows up. Because I need to make sure that he doesn't fly off somewhere. Come on. Come on, man. Ooh. But that has grown up. So put that, plant that again. Come on, man. You can't be far off now. Come on. I should have gone to bed like 2 hours ago. I don't know why I did that. I mean, I should be cutting down these trees. I don't know why I haven't. Look what I have for you. Just grow up. Up. There we go. Come here. That wasn't very nice of me. Come on. Go up. The sounds it makes is freaking adorable. Like simultaneously horrifying and adorable. I just keep feeding you snowballs and hope that you grow. Yum yum num 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 num. Num num. Oh, there we go. Harness. Harness. Da-da-da-da. This is perfect. Love it. I love him. This is my baby boy. He's my baby boy. He's a big boy. He's a good boy. Yeah, you are. All right. Yes. Let's just go down and pick up that single source of lava that's over here. Since we know exactly where that is. Now we can see stuff. Damn. That music scared the crap out of me. There we go. Whew. Oh, let's eat. Let's see. I can accurately take a screenshot here. Absolutely adore the happy guest. There we go. Just posted that a little bit in Discord. Bada boom. And yes. I feel like this is a really good place to end off. I am really happy with how everything's been going with people who's been chatting. It's been quiet for the last hour and a half, but I still enjoyed this stream a lot because of everyone who has been here and everyone who chatted and hung out, and you give me so much energy. You give me so much by being here and participating in the stream, and I hope to see you guys in the next one on Friday. And hopefully, I don't know, I have energy enough to stream on Saturday as well. We'll see. For now, I need to head off to bed and get ready, or like resting myself for work tomorrow. But hopefully, I genuinely don't know when, but I am trying to see how to get back into the groove of making videos as well. And hopefully that happens soon. Because right now I'm doing the streams, which is putting a lot of content on YouTube, like hours and hours and hours of content. But the long and short of it is that standalone shorter videos, like satisfactory, like tips and tricks, guides, not let's plays or anything like, but shorter videos, not necessarily shorts, tend to do a lot better in the long run than what the shorts do and what the streams do, and what serialized content such as let's plays and playthroughs and stuff like that does. At least for satisfactory in those kinds of games. I think it's a different thing when we're talking about like incredibly story-based games with a lot of narrative involved. But yeah, thank you so much for being here. We're ending on crap weather here, but it is what it is. If you have a suggestion, if you've somehow watched this entire VOD, suggestions. What's this guy's name gonna be? What am I gonna name this little fella? That's the question, right? So, thank you so much. Do all the YouTube stuff, like, comment, subscribe. If you're on Twitch, remember to follow and like all that kind of stuff. And I will see you guys in the next stream. Bye!